Hello, everyone. Happy Tuesday and welcome to the Tuesday stream. I need to turn down my fan because actually it's a little bit chilly in here. One second. But hi, it's me, Estanie. Wow. How y'all doing? I hope you had a good weekend. I'm Estanie. I'm a variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress. Today we're going to be finishing Tell Me Why. We do have a content warning command. I have added some content warnings at the recommendation of Saintguard, who just recently finished it. So here is a list of all the content warnings for Tell Me Why. If any of this is going to make you uncomfortable or is stuff that you aren't going to be okay, basically, if this is content that you don't want to see or will make you uncomfortable, please prioritize your safety. Maybe today's stream is not the best stream for you, and that's okay. All right, let's say hello to everyone. Hi, Mia Staney. Wow. All right, scrolling up. Hey, Gummy Bread. Hello, Anta. Thank you so much for hosting. Hello, HD. Hello, Derek. And hello, Sock. Making sure I'm not missing anybody else. There's so many green names. Transporting furniture is one of the few occasions where I wish I had a car. Bus driver gave me an evil stare. Laundry bins. I guess they are kind of furniture. I don't really associate them as furniture, but I can see why you would. Green is beautiful. I like the color green. It's just hard to tell if I'm missing another green name in there. Because I'm going through them and I'm just like, because they're like all the same. Anyway, how y'all doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty okay. I've been tired, but I think that's just par for the course. But I'm feeling much better compared to the end of last week. So that's good. I'm excited to be back streaming. I'm very excited to finish Tell Me Why. We're going to be doing a special event on Thursday where I'm going to be streaming First Class Trouble with a bunch of Ace streamers for Pride. So yeah, this week's going to be good. Also, and I posted this in Discord, I'm planning on taking a bit of a break from Valheim. I think I'm just getting a little bit tired of survival crafting. So I'm going to be picking out some new games for our Tuesday and Thursday streams for next week. So I might do a poll in Discord. We might play Control if y'all are interested in that, and I think I can run it. I'll have to look into the recs for that and see if it's something I think I can run. Other than that, we might be starting Mass Effect. And I might look through my list of games and see if there's anything I want to play, or see if there's anything where I've been like offered a key, or go through like game key sites like Keymailer or WooVit and all that, and see if there's anything new that's out that looks interesting. It's been kind of a tight couple of months budget wise, so I'm definitely not going to be looking and purchasing any new games right now, except for maybe Mass Effect, because literally Vanna had her whole community support me on coffee in order to be able to buy it, so we'll probably buy Mass Effect. Hey Dezo! Hey Uni! You've been playing Mass Effect 2? Nice! But yeah, oh! HD!
Oh yes, this.
Thank you so much for the 26 months! That's so many months. Thank you, thank you. Hey Ori! Terrible flashback of riding a Greyhound. I took a Greyhound once, and I got horribly sick. And I don't know, I assume it's just because I was packed on a Greyhound for like 18 hours. It was a really long trip, and I won't ever do it again. But yeah, I basically took it was like during spring break. and I took a Greyhound down south. And it was a really, really long bus trip. It was like 18 hours. Hey, Joda. And the very next day, I had the worst cold. And the entire spring break, I was just horribly sick and miserable. Was it spring break or was it New Year's, actually? I think it was New Year's because it was really, really, really snowy up here. And then I went down south and there was like no snow. Anyway, I was miserable and I will never do it again. Party stadium. I didn't go party. I went and visited someone. Alright, let's stretch. And then we'll play a game. Posture's good. Get some water. Alright, let's play video games. And like I said, and for anyone who's just joining us now, there is a content warning for this game. This game gets pretty heavy at times. It deals with some very intense things, lots of drama, uncomfortable situations, so please keep yourself safe. Making a portfolio? That's so hard. Good luck, Anta. Making my first art portfolio was difficult. I played this. Okay, I was supposed to say you played the sound effect and nothing else. On the bright side, once you get your portfolio done, it should be a lot easier to update once it's complete. Hey, Maddox of Fury. I'm sorry I stumbled over your name. Love your stream and how inclusive and considerate you are. Well, thank you. I try my best. I want everyone to feel comfortable here and welcome and supported and safe. And I'm also really fortunate that another community member, Saint Guard, Maddox is fine, thank you. Saint Guard has also been streaming this game and just finished it recently, so I've been able to ask them for are there any additional content warnings that I should include for this game, and so that's been very helpful. We've been going a bit back and forth saying like, okay, by the way, you might want to add this to your content warning list, so I've been appreciating that. Remember the final design work I posted got graded 5 out of 10? The heck? But why? It was so good. Almost everyone on my bus was drunk and I somehow got sat next to a reformed neo-Nazi, well at least reformed, with a big swastika tattooed on his neck. How did I know he was reformed? He wouldn't stop talking about it the whole ride. But didn't think covering up the tattoo was a good idea. Oh no. I ended up sat next to someone who kept talking about his girlfriend while flirting with me, which was weird. That was a bit weird. I didn't like that. But anyway, oh gosh, I'm trying to, I wish I could make my OBS capture thing a bit smaller. Can I, why is it not letting me budge this over? Every time I hit save, it shoves it back. Stop it. Ah, this is annoying. Whatever. Let's just play video games, it's fine. Someone struck up a conversation with me on a bus once in college and asked me what my focus was. Like, you're a major? I said pre-med, so they decided to show me all their scars. Oh my gosh, this uni. When I was in high school, I told people I was considering doing pre-med in college, and literally someone was like, what's going on with my arm then? I'm like, I haven't studied medicine yet. Hey Hey, Kalan, you did, but welcome on in.
Walk right through. Yeah, that's not exactly. I got a bull moose in my truck and a bull.
So I don't remember why we're here. I think we're looking for... What's her face? Tessa? Still sore, but not as bad today. I'm glad to hear that. Also, look at this giant pumpkin. The biggest pumpkin contest winner. Nice. I wonder how long this has been here. No idea how they deal with all our guff. Who even knows? Lots of training, actually. Generally. Where's the cute boy who works here? There he is.
You two just can't stay away, huh?
Unfortunately. We're looking for Tessa again.
Well, she took off about half an hour ago. Sorry.
Do you know if she'll be back soon?
I don't know if she's even coming back. No one tells me anything.
How about Tom? He busy?
He's been in the office all morning, so who knows? But it's Tom, so it's probably safe to interrupt him.
Hey, Critwitch! Man, no flirting at all. Disappointed. Ooh, let's talk about fishing stuff.
Just looking for the woman who runs the place.
The shopkeeper's wife? Can't say I've seen her around.
So, I heard you were shooting moose outside your permit area.
Not really any of your business now, is it?
Come on. I'm not gonna report you, but it's a shitty thing to do.
I think it's time to finish up your shopping and move on, brother.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That's right. Call him out. Don't do it.
I thought you were working at the diner today.
No, I switched.
Just happen to have this mole. I was thinking about getting checked out. Would you mind looking at it for me? Yeah, it's like totally that kind of thing. It's just like,
Always end up double booked.
we don't have medical training yet, honey. If you're pre-med, you don't have any med. Because you're pre-med. You're learning how to learn the stuff so you can do med, you know?
I'm coming to check out the house in 2 days. Yep, and apparently he'd pay in cash.
Holy shit. That's what I like to hear.
God, that's because of your stream and because it was free. Have you played any of it? Haven't played it yet, though. Too many other things. It's very good.
Come in. What do you mean? We've got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while we figure out our next move. Well, why don't we schedule a meeting with the Alaska Wildlife Foundation? Try to get their support.
Block him in
Look,
here.
Harold, I have to go. We can pick this
Be a
up at the
little
meeting.
aggressive.
I should be on my way over soon. Hello, Tyler. Can I help you?
Probably? What? There we go. I was like, why can I not talk to you?
Hey, hope this isn't a bad time, but is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter. This wouldn't be something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe, actually. We were over at the police station and we took a look at Marianne's case file.
Okay.
Why did Tessa come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two. To make sure you were okay. When she heard what happened, she was a mess.
How exactly did she hear about it so fast?
Can't remember who called, but you know how it is. No news travels faster than a secret. Everyone knew 5 minutes after Brown was on his way out.
Tessa reported Marianne to social services. Did you know?
Vaguely. But I didn't get involved. I didn't think I really had anything to add.
You never thought to mention it?
Well, now, I'm not sure how a thing like that would have come up. And I didn't want to rub salt in any wounds.
How about when we were in the store yesterday asking about it point blank?
That was between you and Tessa. I try to stay out of other people's affairs.
Uh-huh. Whatever.
Okay. Thank you.
Look, I'm sorry if you felt resistance from people around here.
To put it mildly.
Allison, you know this better than anybody. But your mother's death left a scar on this community. Now, I won't claim we went through anything close to what you did, but it was a cruel reminder of the limits of trust.
Well, if we want to get past the limits of trust, we all need to face what happened, which means being completely honest about it.
We all want to find peace, kids. It's just harder for some people to talk about the past. Now, you let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
Hey,
Yes?
you said I should remind you not to be late for your meeting, so don't be late.
Yep, I'll be on my way in a minute. So, kids, was there anything else you two wanted to talk to me about?
Did you ever hear any rumors about our mother? Like, who our father might have been?
I'm not exactly a rumor monger. Your mother was close to a few men, but whether they were your father, I couldn't say. But look, oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I really have to go.
Well,
Michael, could you finish up the storage room and then just close up?
Yeah, sure thing, boss man.
See you later.
You two want to help a brother out, spend the afternoon here working for free?
kinda.
Why not? We came here to talk to Tessa, and she's not here.
She's at the cemetery, visiting her parents.
Oh,
Hey, tell you what. Why don't you guys help me close the store, and then we can drive over together? I've been meaning to pay my uncle a visit.
can't we just wait for her to come back here? I'm not really excited about going there.
Allison, we don't have to visit her grave.
I'm gonna start working in the storage room.
Yeah, that's a little
Tyler, tell me
uncomfy,
when
isn't
you're
it,
done.
Michael?
Sure thing. Just give me a sec.
Hey, nice bunny.
Where'd that question about our father come from?
I've just been thinking about who he might be. And if he knows anything that could help us figure this shit out.
Why? He wasn't a part of our lives. Besides, Marianne always said we never had a father.
Well, her name might have been Mary, but I don't think she was a likely candidate for Immaculate Conception. Hey, so you look less than thrilled with the plan.
Yeah, like I said, I am not stoked to be going to the cemetery.
So should we just not go then?
No, of course not. We're going to go. I need to feel how I'm gonna feel about it right now.
Okay. I'm sorry for getting frustrated.
It is what it is, right? Go have fun with Michael while I close the register.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
Yes, so stop hovering.
Fine. I'm just trying to be a good brother. Oh, Michael. Ooh. Oh, we get to go back here. Okay. Okay.
All right. I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things. It's not complicated.
I've got this in the bag.
Oh, yeah? Because you're just that good, huh?
I'm clowning. I don't even know where to begin. What do I do?
Yeah, let's start with an easy one, all right? Go to the back of the room and tell me how many cans of Molto Bene brand tomato sauce we have left.
Aye aye.
Okay. Well, that is cleaning stuff, so it's not going to be there.
Why am I standing here looking at this?
Because it looks like there's tomatoes next to it, you silly Billy.
You know, when you think about it, glass is really just tortured sand.
Huh. Have you been sniffing the spray paint?
I was wondering something similar. Oh, Tyler. Okay, so this is like cleaner and toiletries and stuff. Ah, it's here.
Hold on. Let me count this.
Okay, so we've got 4, 8, 12, 14.
There's 14 cans of Malta Bene tomato sauce.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Man, I'm so good at this.
Yeah,
That was easy.
amazing
I need you to count the
accounting.
bottles of bleach for me.
On it.
Alright, so we saw cleaning stuff over here. Oh, it's gonna be on this side. It's just 6, right?
6?
All right. Not bad, Tyler.
Yeah, I'm
Not
so
bad.
good at
Careful.
counting. I know, right?
They might give me your job.
Oh, you can have it.
What's next?
Come here and help me with this.
You babies. Y'all are babies.
What's up?
I need your opinion on this masterpiece.
Is that supposed to be me?
Oh, it's cute!
Yeah, come on. Look at the hair.
Ah!
Nailed it, right?
Honestly, it's beautiful.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
I'm not. Oh, maybe a little bit, but I like it. For real.
Well, it helps to have a good model.
So, this is what you're up to while I was out there doing
Is
your
this
work?
flirting?
What can I say? I'm a multitasker.
I think this is
Hey,
flirting.
multitasker? I think you made a mistake here. Total amount should be 36.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
What? I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm off my game today.
Alright, anything else you wanted me to check?
Yep, one last thing, and then we should be free from this purgatory.
Hit me.
Can you count how many plushies we have in that box over there?
Okay.
Also,
You found the
let's-
box of plushies?
No, I just wanted
This
to
entire
chat with
room
you.
is full of boxes. It's gonna take me a while.
It's way in the back, not too far from the restaurant door.
So,
Oh my god, look at these plushies! Also, oh gosh, I have math now. I'm 36. Yeah. So, y'all are babies. Okay, so there's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11.
You've got about 11 left in that box. Did I get it wrong? Michael? Ouch, what the fuck?
Hey, sorry. It was just too tempting.
What are we doing?
Lesson number 1 in the ancient art of inventory. Never let your guard down.
Oh my
You
gosh,
have no
this is
idea
so
what you just started.
cute.
First one with 3 confirmed hits wins. Cool? Gotcha.
Oh, come on. Is that all you got, Ronan?
Just you wait. I've got a strategy.
Oh, yeah? We'll see.
Gotcha. One more hit and you're out. Prepare to feel my wrath.
God, you're corny.
Just kiss already? I know.
So,
right?
is this a typical workday for you?
Nah, I usually don't have such good-looking company back here.
Ooh.
Oh, so I'm good looking company, huh?
Yeah, well, don't let it get to your head. I'm still destroying you.
I mean, you can try, but you, like, are not doing anything, so... Oh, come on.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Right in
man,
the
you're
face.
good.
I told you not to doubt the golden arm.
Well, we'll never make that mistake again. Okay, I'll need to finish this inventory thing real quick. Your sister's probably done already. Here, let's hit the bitch's grotto.
The what?
Fancy name for the couch where Allison and I sit during breaks.
Ah, alright, cool. Let me see what you've done with the place.
Okay, so we'll take a look around. Also, this was very cute. This was very cute.
Yikes, that's unsettling.
A little bit.
Is that a picture of a priest with little hearts?
Yeah, that's the hot priest who hosts Bible study with Tessa. For the record, that was Allison's doing. She had a crush on him for ages. But he is very, very hot.
Shit, yeah. I remember him from when we were kids. That's Father Batista.
Yeah, he's got that silver fox thing going on now, see?
Yeah, yep, I see it. Is that the mangy muskrat?
It's our mangy muskrat now.
Oh, hey, see that container? That's for you.
Huh?
It's the trout I caught yesterday at the buzzard hole. Grilled it up with my world-renowned marinade.
Ooh.
That's actually super thoughtful. Thank you.
You sound surprised.
No, sorry. I'm just not used to people randomly doing nice things for me.
Oh, we'll have to fix that.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So once we sit there, can I not sit next to him? Can I not just like be bold and just, no, it won't let me sit on the couch. Boo! Well, let's take a little walk around, see if I'm missing anything. His flirt game is so strong!
Oh, I drank this at a party once. It did not end well.
Oh, any good stories?
I mean, probably, but nothing I remember really makes sense, so... I'm surprised Tessa let you hang this up.
Yeah, she hates it. But as long as I don't promote my lifestyle in front of the customers, she won't
Oof.
say anything.
Man, must be exhausting to spend your days educating these people.
Here's the thing, I don't. Opening the mines of this town would be a full-time fucking job.
You're not wrong.
And emotional labor pays shit.
Do you ever get lonely in Delos Crossing?
Yeah, sometimes. So I'm always in Juneau working with the JCE, meeting new people. I gotta make my shit happen for me, because no one else will.
Right. I feel you.
Do we want to ask this? You know what? Yeah.
Hey, I hope this isn't too personal, but you ever been with anyone in Delos Crossing?
I dated a guy in high school for a minute, but we had to keep it quiet. I've been with a few other people, but that shit's tricky out here. And what about you? You ever been with a guy? I mean, assuming you're into guys, which I guess I kind of did.
So the answer is no, we haven't, but we haven't met the right person yet.
I've never really been with anybody. Guess I was too busy processing trauma or whatever. But if I met a guy I was into, who knows?
Like maybe Michael? Winku?
Anyway,
And I'm done. I gotta tell you, it's so weird to finally meet the other Ronin.
you mean the OG Ronin? I was born first, you know.
Is that...
But
So-
Allison
Well-
said she was.
Our mother never actually told us, but it was me. So, why is it so weird to meet me?
Because I just heard Allison tell your story so many times. She told me everything about you. Fireweed, your transition. I hope that's okay, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. She asked me first.
Yeah, figures. That lady is thorough and she loves you like crazy.
I know. So, yeah, you were probably the first person to know about it other than Allison.
I'm glad you trusted me. And it's great to finally get to know you in the flesh. You're pretty alright.
But you're not too bad yourself.
I try not to be. Especially around guys I'm trying to impress.
Ah!
So I wasn't blowing smoke when I said you should move to Juneau with us.
No.
I've got a community there. Could be yours too.
Fitting in. There's a concept.
You have no idea how life-saving a chosen family can be. They pulled me out of the dark more times than I can count.
I hear you. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course. Shoot.
Why do you care so much if I move to Juneau?
Look, like I said, I want to get to know you.
Because I'm just that fascinating, huh?
Tyler,
Honestly?
stop.
Yeah. You might be one of a kind, Tyler Ronan.
You're swell too. The phrasing of this. I mean, we're clearly going to pick the first one because I'm into this. But you're swell too. Oof. Do they have the exact same facial hair? They might. Hey, FGC.
Well, golly gee, Michael. I think you're swell too. You're the cat's pajamas.
Shut up.
Apparently
I've got
that's
way
a
better
twin
compliments
breaking
than
moment,
that.
but I don't care.
But I can't open with my best, right?
It's cool. So, I'll get more of those if I get to know you better.
For sure. If that's something you'd be interested in.
I might be. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
I've been standing at that counter for an hour waiting for you two dum-dums to come back.
There's no way we've been
you
there
guys
for an
ready to go?
hour.
Mm-hmm. I think we've done about as much damage as we can back here.
Yeah. Let's go.
So yeah, this chapter was definitely about moving apart from our twin, I guess. But you know what? I ship this romance. Time flies when you're having fun. That's true.
Here we are.
Thanks for letting me hitch a ride over.
No problem. You sure we can't drive you back?
Nah, you're like stretching my legs. It isn't far.
More saucy
Anyway,
than the Haven game. That's
can't put
not
the wind
true.
in a bottle.
All right.
Tessa should be at her parents' grave, not far from the entrance. Look for a big crooked tree. You can't miss it.
You gonna be okay, Allison?
I'm gonna go check in with my uncle. Good luck. For real.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries. Especially after, you know.
I promise after this we can chill at the house. Cool?
Let's see. Big twisty tree, huh?
So, did you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh, what?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. Anyway, have you been back here at all? Since the funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to. Thankfully.
Our mother made us come here all the time. It was so weird.
Mom, why do we always come here?
Does it bother you?
No, it's just weird because we don't know any of these people. I mean, except Eddie's mom.
It never hurts to say hello.
Because they're very lonely.
That's right, sweetie. And sometimes, even if you can't see them, they stay with you. In here. Always here.
Mom?
Always. She loved us. A lot, but sometimes it was like loving us hurt her.
Do you think she was just really scared of losing us?
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, most parents are scared of losing their kids.
Mourning those who have journeyed to the other side. As love transcends all boundaries, the passing of a clan member is an event felt throughout the community. The people come together to mourn a loved one and lift their opposite clan members' spirits. When an eagle is being mourned, the ravens show love and strength upon mourning eagle clans. Likewise, when a raven is being mourned, the eagles are there for their ravens. After the service, it is customary for members of the opposite moiety to comfort the grieving family by bringing out their at-owu, clan old regalia, to symbolically catch tears before they hit the ground and comfort grieving clan members with support. Interesting. Due to the national outlawing of native religions and ways of life... Oh, bless you! Much of our knowledge of the old ways of Tlingit spiritual practice has been lost. Below are two everlasting examples of the love and reverence we continue to show our departed in the tradition of our ancestors. You know, I actually don't know if I have any family graves anywhere. I'm probably sure that I do, but I don't know of any. The only people close to me, like in my immediate family, who have died that I'm aware of, like, I know one of my grandfathers on my father's side does, because I remember going to the calling hours for that. But, like, when my grandma on my mom's side died, she was cremated. I don't know what happened to my father, because he lived in Texas, and it was way too far away to go to any kind of ceremony. Bless you. And then my uncle died, and I have complicated feelings there, so I don't know anything about what happened to him. Don't visit graves. Fellows not actually visiting the person with them being gone. Yeah. Like, for me, bodies are, like, mostly just vessels. And so, and it might change when someone, like, really, really... What? So, I'm so sorry, Allison. I'm talking to Chad. I feel bad because she keeps sneezing. It might change when someone really, really important to me dies. But I don't know. I feel like... Oh gosh, we're talking about death now. I feel like after death, what happens to the body obviously is something that's important to many cultures and religions, but personally to me, I'm not sure that it really matters effectively because the person who was there is gone. I don't know. Feels comforting seeing a place with friends' names engraved on a stone plate. Fair. Been avoiding funerals since Grandpa died. Fair. No more work talk for me. Fair. Celebrating life. The 40-day party is observed 40 days after the passing to pay respects to the departed. Some believe this is a more recent tradition. Family members organize a shared meal where a fire dish, one plate of food, is burned to nourish and comfort the spirit of the departed. 1 year or more from the passing, Ku'iex potluck is held to first mourn, then celebrate the life of the departed. It is hosted by the clan of the deceased. This is to honor the departed clan member through a traditional ceremony, show appreciation, and pay debts to the opposite moiety who supported the clan during the time of mourning. Okay. I'm going to be put in a huge bottle and cast into the sea. You know what? I kind of love that. I don't think I care what happens to me once I'm gone, because I'll be gone, so it literally doesn't matter. I think the only thing I care about is not being a burden to whomever I leave behind.
Well, here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave, just to make sure this is the right spot.
You think it's possible Michael remembered it wrong?
Well, I've done inventory with him before, so yes.
Had an odd experience after the passing of my grandma. I sat in a swing under a tree in my garden, and there was a bird who just looked at me without flying away.
Guess again.
Oh, the textures on this are not very easy to read.
Look, there's Michael.
Oh, where's Michael? Oh, yep, there's Michael. Well, if you're gonna point him out, I'm gonna go.
Last year. It was really hard on him. He's still feeling it. Long time no see. Do you want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable.
I like that we can have a little chat with Michael.
So, how are you?
Is this a bad time?
With you? Never.
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
So what was your uncle like?
Oh boy. Where do I start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
I think I'm getting the picture.
Not yet, you aren't. As grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him. He's the kind of guy who accepted you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there.
He sounds nice.
You and your uncle were really close, huh?
Definitely. I could push his buttons without even trying. My family's old school Tlingit. Spent more time with my uncle than my dad. He was the first person to test out all my new recipes. Even before Allison.
Guess I should thank Uncle William for saving me from a muffin top.
If you need a new taste tester, sign me up.
As if you had a choice. I plan to hit you both up for feedback my whole way through school.
I'm in. As long as there's nothing as adventurous as that Tlingit-style salmon with pepper and saffron.
No way I'm promising that. Fortune favors the bold, goes double for food.
So we might be having some trouble finding a particular grave.
You serious? Walk straight to the big tree, then look to your right. I swear bats have better eyesight than you two.
Says the guy wearing glasses.
Yeah, but these are magnifying glasses, and they do infrared, so I see everything.
Okay, Jordy.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
Hadn't seen my friend for a whole year due to reasons, and then they were just gone. Yeah,
So?
that sounds rough.
How are you, holding up?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr. Hollywood Handsome over there is good company.
Funny how you never mentioned what your brother looked like before he got into town.
Oh, I just thought I'd surprise you.
Oh my gosh, that's very cute. That's so cute.
Hey, you do realize I can hear you, right?
Cover your ears, the grown-ups are talking. Anyway, girl, I know you're in it right now, but try not to let it get to you. Juna's gonna seem real boring after all this, huh?
God, boring
That's fair
sounds
talk.
so good right now. Binging terrible shows while my amazing roommate cooks something delicious. Heaven.
Delicious food for tax returns?
You got yourself a deal, mister.
Jordy's great. I love Jordy. Okay. Approach the tree and then turn right. So is it like this one?
Lewis. Wasn't he that fancy fisherman?
Yep. Eddie still watches reruns of the show he was on. Every once in a while his face pops up. It's super weird.
Ben. Short and simple. I like it.
Come on, there's only a handful left.
Maybe it's this one because there's actually steps leading up to it.
Lost in the chaos of history. What's that mean?
Not sure. But
Oh,
Michael
it's like
should
a
know.
vague memorial. Michael should know them. We're gonna have to ask Michael. What is this deal with the chaos of history?
How's it going?
His romantic life? Yeah, Jordy. Oh my gosh. When he fell in love with the holographic recreation of that one engineer, oof, that was really uncomfortable.
Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
Yeah, shoot.
What's the story behind the Tlingit Memorial?
May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history.
That was Uncle William.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Well, let's say you wanted room for a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy, you just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened a lot.
God, assholes.
Yeah. And I mean, it still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
What's the story behind the Tlingit Memorial?
May the memory of our dearly departed
Well,
never be lost
so
in
that's
the
the same
chaos
thing again?
of history.
That was Uncle William.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Well, let's say you wanted room for a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy, you just dug up our ancestors.
I wish that
shit happened a
it
lot.
was visible
God,
when you had already
assholes.
done a
Yeah.
dialogue
And I mean, it
choice.
still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
At least we won't do it a third time.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Well, I'm here if you're ever curious.
Thank you.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
So that's Salazar. That's not the right name. I don't remember what their last name
Allison, you
is.
coming?
I'll be right there. Well, I better make sure he doesn't get lost. See you, Michael.
Not this one.
I literally don't remember what Tessa's last name is.
De Leon.
That's the one.
Oh.
Don't tell me we missed her.
Hello, Mr. Eagle.
Kids. It's time.
Do we really have to go, Eddie?
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral. I barely remember it.
It's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
So... I know I said we didn't have to visit her grave.
But it feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, is this the one we called the Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarls Branching? Total missed opportunity.
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then? Or CeeLo Green?
Damn. I remember it going all the way up to the clouds.
Everything does when you're 4 feet tall.
Do you remember where she is?
No. For what it's worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral.
Allison,
Someone's been through here
please.
recently.
I'm not going!
Allison,
Well,
come back!
only a few steps in, and I'm already starting to regret this. Yeah. Any hope that this would be easier than last time? Totally gone.
I
At least
had a
this time
feeling
no
she was
one's
going to be
sending
there.
me away.
I'm holding you to that. Afterwards, you and I had a moment over there by the totem, right? I wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Yeah, that's where I went when I ran off.
I won't let them take you away. I'm gonna tell them the truth. You swore, Allison. I'm gonna be okay. Please, don't worry about me.
I know I'm supposed to get over this Brown thing, but I really wish you'd been able to come visit that much.
Yeah, me too, but... Look, I didn't make any promises that day. You did. Watch.
They all think you killed her. It's not fair. I'll be okay. You have to take care of yourself now.
See?
It's possible, but I don't think so.
Well, I know so. Thinking about it got me through the rest of the day.
I'll be back. But I'm gonna come see you every week. And we'll talk with our voice every day. Soon, alright? Promise. I'll be back soon, alright? Promise. Chief Brown's gonna take care of you. We'll be okay. You'll see.
I did come back, though.
Kids. About to start.
I'm sorry it took me so long to come back. I got so caught up in everything that...
You really don't have to explain. I understand what you were going through now.
Are you ever gonna let me finish my sentences?
Maybe someday, but not today.
And to be fair, we did come back.
You think Snowball still lives in there?
Snowy owls only tend to live about 10 years.
Oh, rest in peace, Snowball.
Oh, but there's a nest!
Rest in peace, Snowball.
Aw. Oh, for a second I thought that was just an arrow pointing down, like Carol Brown, down here. And I'm like, that's awkward.
This spot's familiar.
It's up. tear it down here. Oh no.
Man, I forgot how hard Marianne took it when Eddie's mom died.
Well, we were only 4, but yeah. She lost one of her only friends. She was always saying how she never would have found a place in Delos Crossing without Carol.
You think her death kicked off Marianne's, you know?
It definitely didn't help, but no. It was years later. Ty.
This is it. Right?
Yeah. God, I think I need a second.
I'm gonna have a look around, okay? I'll be right back.
Yeah, all good.
No dice. This might take a while.
It's interesting because going through here is almost kind of reminding me of Graveyard Keeper. Like just the different ornamentations you can put on a grave.
She's gotta be here somewhere. Not hers.
I would think it would be like the cheapest looking one. But I guess not.
Allison.
Is that her?
What the hell was going on with you? What? Broke?
Why didn't you say anything? We were your goblins. You didn't have to do it all alone.
Tessa?
Kids, I wasn't expecting to see. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Feeling a little guilty, maybe?
When we pass on, our graves are all anyone has to remember us by. Letting hers just fall apart would be cruel. I'm not a cruel person.
Cruel enough to call social services on our mother.
I wanted to protect you. Marianne was getting worse all the time. I was afraid that if things kept going the way they were, then one day...
We were going to end up dead?
Look, I'm sorry I didn't tell you the whole story back in the store, but I didn't want you to...
Enough with the excuses. What the hell happened to her? Why'd you turn your back on us?
Your mom was always just barely getting by, and over the years she burned a lot of goodwill. It got so bad, no one was willing to hire her. And the stress of that, well, it took its toll. I tried to help, But she pushed me away. She pushed us all away. In the end, she isolated herself from everyone. She was alone and out of options.
She had us until you threatened to have us taken away.
I couldn't let her drag you down with her. She had you stealing for God's sake. Your mother never wanted to be a part of this community. She always thought she was better than the rest of us. A spoiled little girl playing fairy princess in the woods. If she just settled down with someone instead of running around with married men, well...
What?
Just ask Sam Kansky how much better that would have been for everyone.
Wait, what?
Oh, God.
What happened between them?
I wasn't thinking. Please, just forget I said
Tell
anything.
us!
Tessa!
All I know is whatever went on, Laura left Sam over it. But I shouldn't have said anything about that. I promised I wouldn't. I'm sorry, kids.
So I'm not gonna say the last one because I don't think it's all on her. I'm not gonna say the middle one because I don't want to justify her actions, especially because a big reason why she seemed to call child services was because of Tyler being transgender. So yeah, you could have done better. We'll go with that one.
I get that Marianne wouldn't let you help her. But there had to be a better way to deal with it. Especially if she was having some kind of crisis.
Yes, you're right. There were other things I could have done. Better things. I know I've made mistakes. All I can do now is say that I'm sorry. If I could give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness, especially yours, Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
I've been thinking about that since you came home. I believe that my life is better for having lived it by God's word. But I also believe we don't always understand what he's saying to us. I prayed for guidance, and seeing you standing here in front of me, such a strong and thoughtful young man, I think I have his answer.
That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Tessa, I know the last couple of days have been heated. I'm up for a fresh start if you are, but it's not really up to me. Tyler?
I don't think she is the worst. Oh, wait.
Are you really ready to forgive her?
I think she regrets what she did. But I totally understand if you don't want to see her anymore. It's your call.
I thought you couldn't stand her. What happened?
She did the only thing she thought she could. I can relate to that.
So yeah, I don't think that she's the worst. I think she messed up. She's taking ownership of that, and she's willing to try to be better, and I think that that's important. I think that matters.
I'm done losing people. And if we can't let people grow, then what the hell kind of chance do we have?
Exactly.
Thank you. Both of you. Kids, I never knew your mother's whole story, but it was obviously very painful. She always said you two were the only good luck she'd ever had. I'm going to try harder to forgive her. I hope you can as well. If you two are in town tomorrow, come by the cafe. Lunch is on me.
There gonna be coconut cake on the menu?
You know, I think there just might be. I'll see you two tomorrow then.
We'll be there. Come on.
It's just a complicated situation, and
That was something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
I don't think we need
I
to
had
burn
pretty much
bridges
given
over
up
it.
on her. But I guess sometimes people change.
I know. I feel like a total ass right now.
No. No.
You shouldn't. She needed to hear all of that.
Yeah, you're probably right. Still, I might bring in a peace offering my first day back. Any ideas?
Jesus stuff?
Maybe I'll just finally bring back that book I borrowed 6 months ago.
That's a good idea. Oh. You sitting down?
Not a bad view, right?
Yeah. I get now why they put cemeteries in nice spots. Takes a little bit of the sting off. Listen, I know this has been hard. I'm really grateful you saw it through with me. Fireweed was great, but there was no one really there for me like that, you know? You're the only one.
Hey, brothers and sisters, right?
But it's been way more brothers than sisters lately, which is why I'm trying to say thank you.
You really don't have to.
You saved my life, Allison.
Only for you to end up locked up in fireweed for the rest of your childhood.
Wait, are you still blaming yourself for that? Don't. It was my choice.
It's just... I stole your life, Tyler. And then I totally wasted it.
That's not true.
You're on your way to Denali. Michael's gonna be a famous chef, and what am I doing? Nothing.
That's okay.
You were just dealing with what happened the way that you needed to, alright? As soon as we figure this shit out, we're gonna sell the house, and you're gonna go to Juneau. You're gonna kick ass.
You make it sound so easy.
No. We never had a shot at easy. But we always pull through, right?
Yeah. You're right. Hey. Wherever Ranger Tyler ends up next, he better come down from the hills to visit us city folk every now and then. You hear?
For sure. And anyway, that's not gonna be for a while. We've got time.
Oh yeah, of course. We do. So I guess we know the story now, huh?
Not the whole one.
Marianne was done with Delos, and Delos was done with her.
There's more to it.
Maybe she was too proud, but she worked so hard for so long, and when she reached the end of her rope, no one was there to help her. Not even Tessa or Eddie. And when she heard social services was coming, she
Gave up. But killed her kids? Really? I don't know. It still feels like there's something missing, right?
Yeah.
You're never gonna understand what was going through her mind. I'll bet even she didn't. It's probably always gonna feel that way.
I mean, you say that, but there's still a third chapter in this game.
I'm gonna fall asleep the second I hit the couch.
You better rally. We still have to do some cleaning before bed.
Do we have to?
Hey, whoever packs the most gets the big couch tonight.
Uh-oh. What?
Allison.
I'll get the fire extinguisher.
Oh, the frick? So it's arson.
Tyler, are you all right?
Allison, barn.
Stay there. I got it.
The heck? I was not expecting that. Are they trying to hide something in there?
There was a guy. He smashed me in the face with the door.
What guy? What did he look like?
I'm not sure. I couldn't see straight, and he was all in black.
God, why would someone try to burn down our barn?
Because there's something in here they don't want us to
I don't
find.
know. But I'm going to find out. Hey, come check this out.
Is that a box under the barn?
Yeah, what the hell? I think this is where the fire started.
So he was trying to burn whatever's inside?
We should check it out. I'm gonna need to remove a few more planks to get to it.
Where could we possibly find a tool to do that?
This gas can was already here this morning. He didn't bring it with him. He went looking under the rug? Did he really have to smash everything?
God, he really turned this place upside down.
At least you were spared. Asshole even dumped the drawers.
Ooh, crowbar.
I guess we know how he made the hole.
Everything's on the floor.
So, did Eddie teach you how to put out a fire?
Nope, I taught myself.
Great, more to clean.
Anything else to look at? All right. Oh,
Well, at least he left us the junker.
let's prise up these
He
floors.
went looking under the rug? Step back.
I'll be fine.
With a combination
Well,
lock.
I only know one person who'd bother to decorate a storage box like this.
Marianne. Let's open it.
3 digits. Any ideas?
Marianne was never really a numbers kind of person. What's that there?
Some kind of carving. Not sure what it is, though.
All right, it looks like an eye, and there's 3 digits.
Finding
so-
anything?
Just give me a sec. We wrote a shit ton of stories.
Ooh, the goblins are in their voice? It's the same symbol, right?
Wait. Look. It's the same symbol.
I know.
Secret keeper.
Well, let's see if we can find any numbers.
Hydrate. Make it a double sip. The twins' birthday. We don't know their birthday, though. X. Okay, we read this one, I want to say the first time we streamed it. So we have 2 goblins. So it's the first thing we see for numbers. Oh wait, there are also no. Oh, it's a 130. There are numbers here, here, and here.
That did it. Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
Dear Mary Ann, I need to see you again. I know how that sounds, and I don't want you to think I chase after all the new girls in Delos Crossing. I've always taken my vows seriously, but something changed when I met you. When we're together, I feel like I'm doing 80 down the highway with my lights off and I never want to stop. I know it isn't right, and we both have a lot to lose, but I need to be with you again. I hope you feel the same, Heart. P.S. I bought you a little something for next time. Can't wait to see how it looks on you.
Fuck. That's rough.
Marianne, I'm sorry you're in the situation. I know
This guy tried to push Marianne to get an abortion.
Oh, dang.
Even though she wanted to keep us.
I know you feel like you'd make a great mother, and I don't doubt you will someday. But right now, we have to be sure we don't ruin 3 lives. My marriage hasn't been happy for some time, but she doesn't deserve this. But mostly I'm worried about you. People here talk, and I don't want you to have to go through that. I know money has been tight, but I'll do what I can to help you do the right thing. Just let me know how much you need. Oof. So, this is probably our dad. Great. Love it. Love this for us.
That's everything. What the hell?
So, Marianne hid a box under the barn. Box full of letters from our deadbeat dad.
He turned the whole place upside down and didn't take anything. All he wanted was that box.
And he was willing to burn down the barn to get rid of what was inside. You know what it all means, right?
Yep. That guy had an affair with Marianne, and he just tried to torch the evidence.
He must have heard we were clearing out the house. He was worried we'd find it.
You know, I can't shake the feeling I've seen him here before.
Is it gonna be Sam?
Why are we seeing this? I don't know about you, but I haven't forgotten anything about that night.
I would have said the same thing.
It's Michael's boss? It might
something
be.
Felt different. I need to see the rest.
But you know what happens down there.
That's the thing. I'm not sure I do.
All right. Let's go.
Some kind of work boot. Maybe fishing boots? This is where I tripped.
The Mad Hunter.
There was someone here that night? In the woods?
No. It was just... I saw... Who the hell did I actually see? Damn. He ran straight for it. No stops, no turns. He was on a mission. Trail ends here.
It looks like he jumped into the gully. Is there someone over there?
The Mad Hunter.
What? No. That was the Mad Hunter.
What? What are you talking about?
That night, I thought I saw the Mad Hunter in the woods, but I guess it was just some asshole. Some asshole who just fucking stood there and watched while our mother chased me with a shotgun.
Do you think it was the same guy?
Maybe. I mean, it had to be him, right? They were wearing the same fishing gear.
Yeah, unless everyone who wants to mess with us is coordinating outfits.
And wait, he was here once before, wasn't he? A few days before Marianne died?
Maybe?
Hold on. Do you feel that?
Tyler, not there.
Our mother fought with someone on the dock about us. We need to know if it was the same guy.
But what if it's not that memory?
Then we'll deal with
What
it.
if it's... I can't go through that again.
We have to take that chance.
But do we really? I mean, someone just tried to burn our barn down.
Yeah, and that means we've got to be close to something.
I'm not going on that dock.
No, we are not gonna do the whole, I did this for you, whatever the heck we did. What did we even do for Allison? I don't know. But no, this feels manipulative and I don't like it. So we're gonna say, please, just one more time.
Just one more time, please.
There's always just one more. Every time it seems like we're done with this, something new pops up.
What if this is the only chance to figure out who our father is?
Then we go on living our lives without him, just like we always have.
Come on, we need to know the truth. For her.
What if I don't want to know the truth, huh? Did you ever consider that? No. You just push and push and...
You have to take responsibility for your part in Marianne's death.
What?
What? How can you say that to me?
I didn't. But I did, right? Earlier, to Eddie. But I swear I didn't just say that to you.
So we can't even trust our own voices now?
God, I don't know.
Yeah, because he looks surprised by it too.
I'll do it. Let's go.
Thank you, Allison. And I'm sorry.
We can do it. Don't let go.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
I told you that would happen.
We almost had it, though. That was us watching Marianne fight with that guy. Try to focus on him, all right? Don't think about anything else.
I'll try.
Come on, twin magic!
So you're here to make sure I've been keeping my mouth shut? I don't owe you anything.
You've been a little all over the place lately.
All over the place? I've just been trying to survive.
Like
if you want to make sure I don't get
Tessa's husband.
desperate, you could help us out. Lend me some money.
What happened? Why did it stop?
I can't, Tyler.
But we were so damn close.
I'm sorry. But I'm done.
That's it? You're just giving up, just like that. You can't do this. We owe her.
Marianne is gone, Tyler. And nothing we do is gonna change that.
Don't go, please. You can't keep running from this alley, or it's only gonna get worse.
Well, I wonder if she always runs.
I don't owe you anything.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
Make sure I don't get desperate. You could help us
Tyler's an awful person? You think so?
There's no money.
I've never asked you for anything, but right now they need you.
It's not gonna happen.
I've got everything I need to nail your ass in that barn.
And just what do you think happens after that?
What do you mean?
Well, if those kids have a father, you really think there's a court out there that'll let you keep them?
No! You have no claim to my children. Get the hell off my property, now! If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Allison?
I'm going to kill you.
No. No.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
Stuck in his own world and his own motivations that he views deviation from what he wants as being unreasonable? I think he's just desperate. He's desperate for answers and sees this as the only avenue to get them. And the only person who can help him in this is his sister. And yeah, it's too much for her. And obviously, it would be better if he realized that, but you know, he's a human making mistakes, trying to make sense of something that he's been struggling with for pretty much his entire life. So I don't know. I don't think he's awful. I just think that he's struggling, like everybody in this story. So interesting here, 57% shows Tyler's memory and only 43% shows Allison's. I chose Allison's memory. And then Tyler felt discarded, and I felt so bad. Sometimes it's better to not know. Yeah, but Tyler wants to know, and I can appreciate that. But also Allison doesn't want to know, and I can also appreciate that, and so it makes it a very difficult decision. Tyler didn't feel hurt about needing time when Allison accepted the house showing. And most people refused it. But yeah, like, me and Saint Guard both did this, and we both had similar feelings about it, in that it's not a contract. We weren't signing anything. Just let him see the house while he's here. And if we need time, we can be like, okay, it's not going to be ready for a couple of months, but you can buy it. Like, we didn't have to hurry the process along, but that's fair. Most people forgave Eddie, which is fair. And Eddie was touched by Tyler's forgiveness. Forgiveness is a strong word here. It's more like we're open to the idea of potentially forgiving Eddie, but okay. 19% here. Like, I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people made mistakes. It seemed like he thought he was doing the right thing. He seemed to realize that he messed up pretty big time, and the quote-unquote forgive him option felt like it was saying, hey, you know what, people can redeem themselves, so we'll give you a chance to do that, but we're not there yet, bud. And I guess that's generally how I live my life, in that if people own up to their mistakes and seem like they want to try to grow as people, which is also why we quote-unquote forgave Tessa, I'm generally willing to give people a chance to be better. My Michael was heartened by Tyler's compliment. 80% accepted Michael's compliment. Nice. Tessa felt grateful that the twins kept her in their lives. Most people forgave Tessa. 19% didn't forgive Tessa. I wonder if the same people who didn't forgive Eddie are the same people who didn't forgive Tessa. Because it is the same ratio. I wish him withholding the acceptance letter for Allison was properly addressed, because it never was. Yeah! I haven't played the 3rd chapter, so who knows? I do wonder if it'll come up. Because, yeah, that's kind of a messed up thing to do. Like, why even let her apply if you're not going to let her go when she gets accepted? That's just kind of messed up. But you did forgive Tessa. Okay. I feel like she was genuinely sorry and trying to be better. I felt the same way about both people, honestly.
There's something else. Look at this. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
I think the crafty goblins have one more hatch to sneak through.
Let's go.
Am I a good girl? What do you mean, Sock? Oh, I see. Yeah, it wasn't ever properly addressed. Hopefully it will be. And it is kind of a messed up thing to do. All right. Next chapter. Do I do good or do I do bad stuff? Good, I think.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions.
Fair enough, FTC.
And too many open wounds.
We'll see you later. Can I? Yeah, okay. We're going to pause here. We're going to have a conversation about this. Okay, so for Ori says, IDK, for me with Tessa, I only felt like she was sorry because she got caught hiding things from Tyler and Allison. I don't think she had any intention of coming clean with either of them had they not confronted her first, and there's a difference. I would agree with that, but my issue here with both of them, with both Tessa and Eddie, is that it felt like the reason that they were quote-unquote concealing the truth is because they didn't want to reopen old wounds. Because you have to admit, especially when they're young kids, like I don't remember how old they were supposed to be when the whole incident happened. But they were way too young to be told all of the minutiae around the case, in that Tessa had called child services on them, and their mom had an affair with a married man or more. And so a lot of people, especially I think in small towns where everyone knows everyone's business, like, how do you talk about that kind of thing when it's been 10 years since it happened or whatever? and be like, oh yeah, by the way, your mom was getting with married guys. Like, it feels uncomfortable and disrespectful. Or being like, yeah, I called child services on your mom. Like, I can understand why people wouldn't want to talk about that. Just because, again, it is uncomfortable. So much time has passed that you probably, and you feel shitty about it. So you don't want to bring it up again because it's kind of like what's done is done. Let's just all move on with our lives. So, I don't know. I'm more sympathetic to both of them as someone who has dealt with shitty things in my past. So, anyway. Yeah, I don't know, Sock. We'll see what the game wants us to do next.
Allison, wake up.
Alright, this is a creepy dream. You killed me. Oh no! You killed your mother. You killed me. You will end up like me. You will end up like her. Is she awake? Because I'm seeing embers. Okay, no, she's still dreaming. Oh my gosh, the way that the pine trees on the walls are moving reminds me of when I used to see insects as a kid on my bed covers.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
This is a disturbing nightmare, but the colors are beautiful.
You killed me.
You killed me!
Wait, what? What? What the heck? Why Tyler? No, Tyler's fine. All right, hold on. I gotta read what Ori said. On the topic of Tessa, I agree there's no right way to bring it up. Is you can hope for is be like, hey, I'm sure you have some questions about your past. If you're seeking answers, I'm here to provide what I can, but I can't promise what you'll like, what I have to say. But I'll give you the truth as I understand it, no more or no less. Which is, I agree. And which is why I said you could have done better. Not just for how you handled things in the past, but I was also applying it to how you handled things in the present. You could have done all that better. Nothing I feel like is completely unforgivable because I do feel like she was doing the best she could. In her own way, I feel like she was trying to look out for the twins. But she messed up big time. I don't want Tyler to die either. Better not. I love him. Alright, let's stretch. This is probably going to get muted in the VOD, just as a heads up. Oh, is Allison staying with Eddie right now? Even if it does take him 3 years to play, you should recommend it to him. Especially because it's free on Steam right now, so he could just grab it. I get what you're saying, Lori. It's on Steam, and it's currently free for the entire month of Pride. Start collecting documents you need for a rental application. Left the file in your downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. A famous buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen. Waffles sound amazing.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
You doing okay, hon? Oh, I feel so bad for her.
Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
You should take them to him. Oh, could you imagine how much he would appreciate those? Right now? Oh, jeez. Hi, Tyler. I know we haven't talked by phone in a while, and I think that's mostly my fault. I'm so sorry. I've just been wrapped up in my own problems. Sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior year has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months, Bobby. Hopefully you don't remember him. Only to realize he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid. But I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Anyway. I think what I'm trying to say is my life sucks without you. I miss you, I miss your presence, and I miss talking in our voice. You want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing, we'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I'd really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday soon with Allison. Aw, give them to him now.
I gotta take care of that rental application. I could do my laundry. Ugh. Maybe later. There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had.
Oh, honey.
Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
Kind of nice she has her own bathroom, though.
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world. How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else. Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox at 12.
I have a feeling this whole part of the VOD's gonna get muted.
I miss the slopes. Eddie looks so young here. The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Did we miss a time skip? Nope, I'm pretty sure this is like the next day or something. We got into a fight, then I think Allison left.
What the?
And went to stay with
I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
the memory there. She couldn't really focus on it. But yeah, I feel like the whole trying to remember what happened that night really took a toll on her. She got upset, especially when Tyler was not respecting her saying no or that she needed to be done. And I think she probably just went to stay with Eddie. It might have been a couple of days or it might just be the next day.
So many months of snow boots ahead. I always loved this one. Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say?
Yeah, good question.
I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name. Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
Surprised she thinks she and Tyler are opposite of each other now when they clearly aren't. I think it's more just that Tyler's got his shit figured out and she doesn't. Tyler wants to uncover the past and she doesn't. I think she views Tyler as strong where she's weak. So I feel like I can see where she's coming from.
That was a good memory, even though Tyler couldn't come.
Oh yeah, that carpet's not good, is it? I didn't even notice at first.
Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me.
Go through his stuff.
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
Too bad. Oh, don't put it there. He's gonna know you've been in here, hon. put things back where you find them. Otherwise you get caught.
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust. This is personal.
Oh, this is... I don't want to read this.
A secret keeper and her secret keep. Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out. Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Okay. All I could do is look at it, though. Like, I don't know what you mean by figure this out. Because, again, it's this symbol. This is personal, proceeds to read. I'm sure most people do read it, but I don't know. When I realized it was a letter from his mom who has passed away, I don't know. I just felt like that was overstepping, so we put it back. Okay, next. I wonder how we open this. Well, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start at the beginning. We're just gonna go until she says something. And if she doesn't say anything, but still all we can do is look at this.
Looks like this is coin operated. Looks like this is coin operated.
So maybe we have to find a coin first. And then once we have the coin, we can put it in there? Unless we were supposed to find a coin already. Okay, we'll have to come back here.
Something's not right. What is this?
I hope Tyler's okay. What if we can't remember
I need to
because
get all
of
that
Tyler?
paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this. I can't really eat anything right now.
Elders Association.
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down. I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Michael's Special Creamy Crab Hot Pot. Saute grated onions and garlic in melted butter over low to medium heat. That sounds amazing already. Add celery and carrot and wait until they're soft. Add potatoes, vegetable broth, and season to taste. Celery, salt, black pepper, paprika, crushed red pepper flakes. Cover and simmer until the potatoes are cooked. Add creamy corn and crab meat, fresh parsley, heat and simmer. Serve hot in bowls with wedges of lemon on the side. That sounds delicious. Yeah, that sounds delicious.
What if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back.
Well, we've got our coin.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head. Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
Aw.
I haven't had any time to sketch lately. I don't feel like listening to anything right now. I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it?
I don't know, but I think he'd be open to listening to you, because Michael seems good like that.
I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record. A secret keeper in her secret keep. No way. It worked.
All that work for a collectible. Alright.
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs. Ah, here's my ID.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
What the heck?
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Why would he say that to us?
He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They're good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. God bless you, Gail and Toby Locklear, and Karen and Brody Moore.
So many months of snow boots ahead. I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
Okay, I don't think that's a memory. She's just making stuff up now.
What the hell is wrong with me? was sweet. I'm so not hungry, though.
Especially because, one, Tyler seemed to want to go to Fireweed.
Not here.
Or at least to take the fall. And Tyler did have a support network. And was able to, like, become a confident young man. So, I just think that this plus everything going on with, like, the past rearing back up is just getting to her. Like, Tyler clearly doesn't blame her.
Here they are. Okay, I think I've got everything I need for the application. Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Why would you leave your phone in the basement, honey? I was supposed to say, that looks like Marianne. But yeah, I mean, she's had to relive
Only
killing
thieves
her
and
mom
monsters hide in the dark.
multiple times since Tyler came back. And I think she's just not dealing well with it because she never has. She's kept it secret for so long.
No. I cannot deal with you right now. No phone here. Not here.
Sounds like it might be in this tub.
No phone here.
Maybe it's beneath the sketches. Oh, it's beneath the sketches. I can see the light. Okay, no rush.
God, where is it?
I wonder who's calling us.
What's it doing here? Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on.
Zaria, thank you so much for raiding. Hello and welcome on in, raiders. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. If I'm not, please let me know how to pronounce it. But welcome on in. It's a toe goblin raid. Hey, Craig. Welcome on in, raiders. How was your stream? My name is Estani. I am a variety streamer, art streamer, and voice actress, and we're playing Tell Me Why, which is also goblin themed, so appropriate. How was Dark Souls? I hope it went well. Greg, thanks so much for following. I appreciate it.
Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee.
We're gonna make a gift for Dee, for sure.
Hands are still shaking. I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard.
Is this a photo album?
You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. We deserved that. I don't remember any of this.
No, don't. No. Just trying to look at the other box.
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff.
HD, thank you so much for gifting us up to Zaria. 80 minutes is a long time to look at toes. It would be. Enjoy the sub. Posture check. Posture's pretty good, but we'll sit up a little bit straighter. Nothing really in here.
I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
I wonder if she's gonna go to art school or something. Oh, she's gonna give a... Of course. That came out really nice, too.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
I honestly really love the self-care redeems.
Morning.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
We had a fight. I think we just needed to get out of each other's hair for a little bit.
I'm sorry to hear that. You were so happy he was coming home.
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
This guy definitely has
I
to be our
really
dad.
hope
Look,
so.
we have the same eyebrows.
So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Thanks, Aria. Thank you again so much for rating. No worries. I mean, you just streamed, so go take care of yourself. Go rest up. Have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
What are you
He has
talking
been
about?
pretty harsh.
No.
Especially on Eddie.
No, what are you talking about? He forgave
We both
everyone.
got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions.
Excuse you?
I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip?
Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess. Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying, I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee. I've been kind of freaking out on repeat today.
What do you mean?
It's hard to describe, but I just can't calm down.
You ever try any of that affirmation type shit? Look, when things get dark, I tell myself that whatever I'm going through will pass. That I'm a great person and my feelings are valid.
This will pass. I'm a great person. My feelings are valid.
We'll work on it, but that's a good start. Allison, what's going on?
Tell him everything.
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
So,
Hey,
maybe
lemon
this will cheer
coconut.
you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh God.
Allison? Allison, look at me. Are you okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
I think she's having a panic attack.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
No, we're gonna tell him.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie.
Aww.
I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
He must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
Won't do any good? No, definitely go.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Michael's so good. Michael's very good.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
Cobbler
I'll meet
first.
you in there when I'm done with this.
Okay, Eddie first, then Cobbler.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him.
Can I have your address, please?
1712.
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while. Uncle's in there. He's really letting... I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but...
Just visiting family. My folks and younger brother live here. Maybe you know him. Works at the post office. Name's Danny.
Yeah, I do. So you're here to visit family and also to hunt moose, correct?
Oh. Okay, I know what that's about now. That's about the guy we saw at the store.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away.
Shot a moose without a permit.
Haven't really talked about it. Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan. Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too.
I'm glad to
that
see
kid
her
can
eating
eat.
something.
Linda's pretty concerned, but
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
What are they talking about?
They're talking about none of your business, young lady.
Well, Dr. Torres, it seems like you cracked the case of the mailbox bandit.
Oh, good on her.
I didn't realize he was so infamous.
Wait, how did you
know
catch
I can
it?
see you there spotting,
With your bare
right?
hands?
I used a homemade catch pole. But it managed to scratch me in the process.
Did you happen to get a rabies vaccine recently?
Unfortunately.
Oh, okay, so it was like
yeah,
a raccoon
probably
or
best
something.
to go do that.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come
They're
on!
allowed to strike for better
It's the
conditions.
only way most people have to get anyone to listen.
I don't want to talk to him.
We haven't had a three-pointer coffee break in a while.
You remember how that one shot of yours went wild and smashed the picture of old Chief Burke?
Yep. Couldn't show my face around here for a week.
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. Most people hated Burke anyway. Your dad's a far better chief than he ever was.
Hey, Gregs.
No.
Never mind.
Do I have to talk to him or can I just wait? Okay, good.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
An animal? Like a raccoon, maybe?
Have you been eavesdropping in on official police business? Anyway, yeah, it's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, hun, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand.
Give your present, though.
Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky?
Aww.
Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
Well, we had a bite of cobbler. At least that's something.
Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
Excuse you?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle? Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. I know you two and the chief made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
You don't have to like it.
All right, I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time, and people, they mostly don't change, even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Alice, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. But Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him. okay?
I can't. I can't do this.
Oh, are you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me?
I hope he's okay.
God. I can't breathe. Please stop.
Okay. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
Okay. So this app is supposed to like help her not hyperventilate and calm her panic attacks. Come on, Allie, you got this.
Just a little longer.
You got this. If you need to leave, take care of yourself first. Self-care is important. And this is obviously really intense right now, especially if you struggle with panic attacks as well. Or anxiety.
And out.
So please take care of yourself first. If you're feeling uncomfortable or like you can't handle this, it's totally okay to step away.
My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on. You're getting there, Allison. You're getting there. I'm okay. I'm okay. What's happening?
Are you okay? Yes? Are you fibbing? I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much these meant to you.
Thank you. Thank you,
Oh,
Sam.
the little goblin toys!
This is just goodbye till next time, okay?
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
I like that he's taking us upstairs so we don't have to deal with anyone downstairs. Also, like kind of giving us privacy.
I'm sorry.
And space.
This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Then help him understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
The truth will set us free?
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You've got to tell those ghosts to move on.
I think we're gonna come out with this because I feel like keeping the secret is part of what is giving her so much pain. And this whole game is about facing the truth of the past. So we are going to tell him the truth.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
No. How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him.
And we tried to talk him out of it so many times.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
They pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison.
And trust.
I should have seen it. I'm so sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
hope now that she's admitted it, she can start to heal.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired.
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. And we had a big group hug.
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this.
I don't think it's Sam.
And not just for Tyler. For me, too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything.
Especially because...
I'll call you later.
I think if it were Sam, he wouldn't have any reason to try to conceal the fact that he's our father. Because you weren't here, Lemon Coconut, when Tyler and Allison returned to their house, their barn or shed or whatever was on fire. And, it was because someone was trying to conceal evidence of an affair with Marianne that resulted in a pregnancy that they were encouraging her to terminate. And Sam would have no reason to want to hide that now, I don't think. Maybe Sam's brother? I don't know that Sam has a brother, or if he does, they've not been established in the fiction. I think it's Tessa's husband. Especially because we have similar eyebrows. Alright, we'll see you later, HD. We'll be finishing this game today, so if you want to find out what happens, either play it for yourself or check the pod. Have a good night. Sleep well, and thanks for hanging out. We saw the gun rack on the wall. He did see that, but here's the thing. I feel like he definitely had feelings for Marianne. He helped her out, and he probably gave her the gun that she used to then threaten to murder her children. So, yeah. I feel like I feel like the game is leading you to think that it's Sam, and because it's so obvious, I think it can't be. Because that wouldn't be a good plot twist. I feel like the twist is that it's actually Tessa's husband.
All right.
Which gives him a reason to conceal it now, because if it comes out, then she's going to learn that he had an affair with Marianne and all that stuff.
Family's family.
That or she already knows. And it's also part of what caused this whole incident. Bananas are bad luck on boat. Leave on shore or split.
Need some thread sealant. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it. Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was hoping to, I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. All
Hey
right.
guys.
Here she is.
Left you my boat a month ago before I could tell you the work you've done is test how much beer you can fit on it. I pay you in advance as a favor because I know you need it, but god damn it, I need my boat. Family's family, but get it done by the weekend or I'm reporting it stolen and I know you tire of brown on your ass. P.S. Answer your goddamn phone. Don't mind me, I'm just snooping.
Where's your brother?
Back at the house, I guess.
So, what's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
All right.
Oh gosh, he's a bit in the red, isn't he?
How's the house coming along?
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole lives in there. Real shame.
This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there.
Wait, why are we taking this? Well, we're taking this.
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
The political ecology of the marine.
Your mother gave that to me.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks. Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detail.
I didn't know you were interested in astronomy.
Well, how are you supposed to navigate if you don't know your ass from Orion?
Fair point.
Whoa, that's a really nice sextant.
Oh, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
That would be pretty cool to have a sextant. Like a working one? That'd be really neat. I'm trying to remember our memory and see if, like, was this the boat? It was definitely this style of boat that was in that memory with, with Tyler and our mom.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
Haul out?
Oh, yeah. You gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
Yeah, that's fair.
No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
And this was the banana's fault.
Bananas are bad luck, sure as hell. Every single time I throw a banana off board, the fish start biting.
Who eats pizza with a fork?
Would this help?
Oh, thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
What are we
Not
looking
princess.
for? Yeah, that's right. We're not a princess. We're a goblin. Apparently. It's actually good manners to eat pizza with a fork and knife. Okay, that's news to me. So we're looking for a red can of something. We're not proper ladies. I'm definitely not. Well, that's not a red can, so that's not it. What the heck am I looking for? I don't remember him asking me for anything. I probably wasn't listening, to be fair. Oh, wait, isn't that a red can right there? But I don't think we can take that. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna take the other thing, and he's gonna be like, no, that's not it either, and then...
Oh, damn it.
What happened?
Busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
Over here? I guess we took too long to help. Cupboard over where? This place is a mess. I have no idea where he wants me to look. Over there is not specific.
Yeah, the gauze should be in that cupboard over there.
Over here, okay. Well, that's where I looked before, and there's no place to, like... Oh, this cupboard, okay. Yeah, I didn't see that at all. Oh, well. He should come over here and wash his hands if he needs gauze. Like, he's clearly covered in gook.
I think I got some gauze in a cupboard next to the sink.
Dude, wash your hands first.
Sam? Are you our father?
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
This is gonna get infected.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
But you two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Welcome on in,
Come with me.
Shycast.
I want to show you something.
Ooh, secrets.
Come in. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Heat's on the fritz. Come over here. Sit with me.
No, we're gonna breathe in some fresh air for a minute.
Much better.
And then we're gonna look at all your stuff, and then we'll sit down.
Looking sharp, First Mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant. Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
Dad, talked to Mom and she said you were having some trouble. It's not much, but hopefully it's enough to put some food in the fridge. Call me Richard. Give him $150.
You want to take a seat?
I'm looking at your things.
Why is there a burnt up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Yeah, I was about to say, gosh, that's dangerous. Oh, it's a salmon casserole. Alright, I guess we're sitting.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Did you like it?
Well, fell asleep before I even saw a sword.
You're Sam. Most bears only live to 20 or 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you, so thanks again for everything you do. Laura's a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget, the Aniak Chuck Rose will always be seaworthy. It just might look a bit smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend, Marianne.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Dear Sam, I'm writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau, and you were right, the kids love the whale mural. Our other favorite was the Raven mural at the City Hall. Today we took the highway to the top. The highway? What is this one? Tramway. To the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're gonna hike to Nugget Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope, hope. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load, Mary Ann. Seems aware, clearly. Oh, so that's him and his wife, Laura, I guess? Oops, I didn't mean to leave it. Was there a way to turn it? No. Okay.
Your mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kind of like you. Look at these ones.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license.
Oh, that's cute.
Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath.
That's actually really cute.
Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was going to be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama.
What are we gonna do with it?
It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck in my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. I think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Sam's drunk and passed out. Everyone's a mess right now. Yeah, he didn't just die or anything there. Oh, jeez. Achievement unlocked. Are you my daddy? Great. Thanks. When we load back in, we're gonna take a break. Alright. If you've been here the whole time, it's a good point to get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack. We're gonna roll a couple of ads. We'll be back in a couple of minutes and then we'll hit the conclusion of this game. I'm not entirely sure where it's going, except that I'm pretty sure that what's his name who's married to Tess is our dad. That's my working theory at the moment. Alrighty, I'll see y'all in just a few. And we're back. Let's go into the final couple hours. tell me why. Actually, I'm not entirely sure how much is left, but I think from looking at, because me and Saint Guard have both been playing this, and looking at where they left off the last time I checked, and then they streamed it yesterday too and finished it, I think we have about 2 hours left. So let's do it.
Get the hell off my property. Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
I think Tyler's trying to find that memory on his own.
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on.
Oh, why is Michael so good?
Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go.
No.
But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
Hey, Pachi!
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Yes. Let's fish together. I ship them very hard, Pachi, just so you know. I am down for them flirting and dating. But I hope you're having a good lurk, and I hope that your office is coming together the way you want it to.
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
Yes.
I don't know.
Come on.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
So honey, I'm too
actually
old for
serious.
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car. Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
Good thing you know
You
how
got
to fish.
this. Reel them in.
Alright, let's do it.
Come on, pull up on the rod. Now give it a nice pull.
I got it.
Nice!
Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn. Hey, so the other day you were talking about your chosen family. How did you find them?
Well, high school can be kind of rough when you gotta hide who you are every second of the day. I got to a pretty dark place.
I can relate to that.
One morning, my uncle woke me up and told me to get into his car. I figured we're going fishing or something, but then we ended up outside the Juneau Coalition for Equality.
That's so awesome.
Your uncle brought you to the JCE.
Yep. He didn't know how to help, so he found someone who did.
So sweet.
That sounds amazing.
You know, even if you don't move to Juneau, my offer still stands. The JCE holds a monthly meeting. You meet a lot of good people there.
Islanders Caper, thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, whatever. Yes, we're saying yes to this.
I'm not sure where I'm going, but yeah, if I'm around for the next one, I'll give you a call.
No pressure. Just letting you know the door's open.
You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
You're always willing to share.
Okay, fine, be that way. All right, here we go.
Pull up on the rod. Wind it up. Pull up on the rod. I'm so good at fishing, y'all.
I'm here. Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So do you always drive around with an auger in your car?
It's not how it looks. Okay, I swear. I was already planning on going ice fishing with the family this weekend. I made a mistake of forgetting the auger one, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel.
Oof.
That'll scar a man for life.
Fair enough. You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
Can you blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
Don't you say anything. I got this.
I love them. Also, yes, it is a pretty scene. But also, I love them.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once.
Oof.
But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to
this
pretend
boy.
anymore.
Smooch this boy!
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance.
Smooch! Smooch!
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
We're not smooching. Disappointed. Maybe they'll
Hey.
smooch later.
You're missing the show.
Make a move! Excuse me.
You okay?
How am I not going to after all this? Yes! Oh, look at their hands! That was very sweet. I'm very pleased.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
I also had a feeling when Michael was like, I'll just stop by and see Tyler, that we were gonna like smooch.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Done smooching? You mean?
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
Aw, and they make up. I'm so happy.
God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum.
Oh, they're too cute.
Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
I'm really loving this game.
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
I'm so glad to see her taking the lead on this as well. So it doesn't feel like we're continuing to push her in a direction she doesn't want to go. And also, yay for both of them apologizing.
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah. What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to
So we're gonna need
real
some
dark
kind of
places.
tool, I guess.
We don't have to do this. We might not like what we find.
When has that ever stopped us?
Okay. Oh, do we need a ladder? Or will the ladder come down? I don't know. Oh, let's just get the ladder. There's a ladder here. Or maybe we need a tool first to like open it and then get the ladder? I mean, I would think I could get it with a crowbar, but maybe
I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me.
Okay, we need a red thing?
Need to see the picture again?
I'm not quite sure. Is it the thing that's near his left hand? Hook on his stick. Ladder usually falls down.
No lever. Man.
Oh, it's a
place is a
lever
mess.
we're looking
If there was
for.
ever a time to find a magic portal.
The handle should be behind this.
Oh, there's like a
Ah,
false
there it is.
panel. Huh.
It's opening up.
The secret keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on. Let's find a way to climb up there.
Okay, so yeah, now we do need the ladder. Wait, you're kidding me? This is weird. When we saw this in the
Can you see anything?
intro to this chapter, I
Nope,
thought this was a
nada.
metaphor. Also, I hate to be a stickler, but after 10 years, there's no way those stars would still be glowing.
Here, found a switch.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life. Whoa.
It's
her story.
Look, she left us something.
So we have 3 symbols.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Yeah?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah. Let's start here.
Okay. So, once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Goblins trick the Mad Hunter. Is that the last one? Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake near the ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch. After angering the Ice King, she had been bound to the lake, allowed only to venture out when the moon was full, and only looking like a hag, the hag she truly was. For years she dreamed of vengeance, all alone within the deep lake among the corpses of her many previous victims. One night she awoke to see a black and hooded silhouette clawing to reach a beautiful gown full of stone. The human had delved far too deep into the lake than any other dweller should have been able to go. His tenacity and ferociousness impressed the moon hag, and she decided it would be wasted in her sanctuary of corpses. She used her magic to enspell him, allowing him to breathe under the water, but also binding him to her service. You, she said, will be the instrument of my release and my revenge, for you and I together will kill the Ice King. The moon hag had never heard of the Mad Hunter, and she did not know the power he wielded. She could only tell he was a hunter, and her lust for revenge blinded her to the threat he posed. She gifted him a hand of ice, which was not as nimble as a hand of flesh, but allowed him to serve her better than no hand at all. Is Tessa the hag? Mary Ann's the princess, so I don't think she can also be the hag. Could be Tessa? I don't know. No, Tessa we've established was the goose. The generous goose. The moon hag spent years devising the perfect plan to kill the Ice King, and years more moving all the pieces into place to execute it. In the meantime, the Mad Hunter served her, guarding her chest of treasures and plotting his own plots. Finally, everything was prepared. The full moon rose and the moon hag stepped onto land, giddy at the thought that she would never have to leave again if it did not please her. She brought the Mad Hunter to his post, a jagged peak of ice and stone from which he would loose the arrow that would slay the Ice King. Before she could go, he put forward a proposal. Oh, right, yeah, Pelican. I mean, the chick that called child protection on them. Yeah, that's Tessa. And we established that Tessa is a pelican. So Mary Ann had an affair with a guy who married a goose. Apparently so. Moon hag, said the Mad Hunter. If you grow back my missing hand, I would be certain to hit the Ice King with my arrow. We will only have one shot, and I would hate to miss. You are a powerful witch, so you should be able to craft ties to bind me to this place that I cannot break. The moon hag considered it. All right, I will grow back your hand and then bind you here with ties that will not break. She cast a spell and the Mad Hunter's hand of ice was replaced with a hand of flesh. As the witch left to complete the next part of the plan, the Mad Hunter grinned wickedly in the moonlight. After a short time, the Moon Hag returned, luring the Ice King into the Mad Hunter's line of sight. "What is this about, Moon Hag?" asked the Ice King. "Many a long year you have bound me to the lake," said the Moon Hag. "Many a long year I have been alone in the dark. That ends tonight." She cast a powerful spell that made the Ice King slow to react, then gave the signal. "Mad Hunter," she cried, "let your arrow fly." Nothing happened. She twitched nervously. "Mad Hunter," she growled, "let your arrow fly." Still, nothing happened. The Ice King, meanwhile, was striding toward her, slow but furious. The Moon Hag fled, running first to the jagged peak of ice and stone where her servant should have waited. But the peak was empty. The ties had been broken, and the Mad Hunter was gone. For in the end, he was the more powerful of the two, especially once he had two hands. When the Ice King finally caught the hag, his furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. "For your wickedness, you'll be eternally bound to the lake. You will no longer be allowed to leave, not even under a full moon." The Moon Hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And this is how the Mad Hunter escaped the Moon Hag and how he got his left hand back. Okay, so what other things about the Mad Hunter are there? Oh, the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter. That's the one we're supposed to be reading.
Here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Okay.
Okay, spot the differences.
Well, there's a castle. That's already different.
It moves. Oh, some of these parts are buttons.
There's a princess.
The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's actually
She
a
ran
very
away.
relevant posture check.
Just like the princess is here.
Because I was definitely hunched over staring at that picture. All right, what else have we got? So 1, 2, 3. So there's 6 around the moon, 2 to the left, and 3 to the right. That looks correct. The Mad Hunter looks normal. The tree looks normal. There's nothing in the lake. Like there's supposed to be like a fish or something, and it's not there.
The Mad Hunter still has 2 hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories, or after.
Yeah, at some point when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Marianne.
Oh, that's right. I didn't even notice that there was a hand. Let's see. So there's the castle, there's the princess. Oh, that tree is different too.
Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
So we saved Marianne from something, but not in this version?
Figured anything out yet?
Nah, still figuring it out.
So it looks the same. The tree's different. There's no princess. Let's go to the next page. Okay, just making sure. There's nothing there. Goblins trick the Mad Hunter. Oh, yeah, this is different too.
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference. That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
Pictures, letter. I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
I wonder if her parents or family forced her into it.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe.
Seems that way.
Would have been nice to have some of that. An artsy environmentalist. Yep, that sounds like Marianne's exact kind of catnip. Did you know she studied engineering?
No, but it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled, like someone tried to throw it away.
It's weird that she would have kept that. Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit. It's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with, and I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own, without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Brett.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic?
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know.
I want to make sure I look at everything. Could have kept it out of regret. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like she tried to throw it away and then just kept it. I wonder if she wanted to change her major, but like just didn't feel like she'd be supported if she did.
Tyler, we're not done with this one.
I'm looking.
Tyler, we're not done with this one.
I just want to look at everything. Oh, we can set the...
That's the Pious Pelican spot. Crafty goblins go here. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course. The moon hag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
And then I've missed two. That's a shame. Maybe I'll come across another, but I kind of doubt it.
Back in your pond, Big Frog. Here, the Secret Keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds. Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle.
Looks like I've missed
We'll let the mangy
three.
muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously. There you go, stalwart moose.
No way to go back? No, I think you have to pick them up as you go.
Why don't we solve this one first? There's the Gold Lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Her cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty palace.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the Gold Lady.
All these pictures. They look like images.
Is the Gold Lady setting the animals free?
Judging from the broomstick, I'd say she's getting rid of them, not setting them free.
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
No.
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
Oh, and then she had to study engineering.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the Gold Lady.
What's the Gold Lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
What's in there this time? Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's
Oops,
so
sorry.
young.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Here is my Delos Crossing pal's number. Let him know you were interested in the house he's selling, Tammy.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
From the good people of Salmonberry Park. Bon voyage, Marianne. Rick, Marianne, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura, and I know you'll keep shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings, Jenica. Hey, Captain Keys. We miss you already. I like your... I can't even see pictures. Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you're blind? Okay. Sorry we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also your wild edibles picking skills. Haha. What was that last one say? Thanks for being a little ray of sunshine? Yeah. Okay, we'll see you in a bit.
Her father.
Marianne. Oh, this is from 96. I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I'll have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I'm writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day. Friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin Adie brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in La Connor. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are, and that your child? You and your child are both safe? Wait, what? Hold up. Hey, drummer boy. Your mother has been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knows you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Marianne. The tone in this letter just did a 180. Dang. A mother's duty doesn't end when her child leaves home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you'll begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. Dad. F off. Wow. Hey, Snazzy. Yeah, that's
What the hell?
up.
Mary Ann was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us? Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
I mean, if they have money, that could be helpful, though. It is a tone shift, Platt. It's like, hey, your mom's dead. That's pretty sad. Also,
This
you were a
just lit
brat.
up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next. Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others.
Fine.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
One day, she took her tiara and ran away to the forest.
This is the princess's house.
Alright, hold on. We gotta do the order correct, I think. Money like that always comes at a price. No one should have to pay. That's fair. But also, he might just be old and lonely. And then we could take the money and run. I don't know. No, but you're right, Ori.
I'm pretty sure everything in the stash was dated. Why don't we go take another look?
You're gonna make me look at dates. Fine. Okay. There's no date on this. But that's probably her parents' house?
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young.
Okay, when
Happy.
was this one? 92.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune? Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before
That's
she moved
also
to
92.
Delos.
Boo! Okay.
No wonder she was so handy.
So this was afterwards though, because that said June of 92, I'm pretty sure. And this is going into July and August. Everything else we kind of have to guess.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
So she went from the Gold Lady's castle to the commune.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that...
Some sort of clock?
The question is, did she get the house first?
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. This is the princess's. It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken? This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
There we go. Pretty
Yes.
close.
What's in there? Another letter?
I leave my whole fortune to whoever shows up at my deathbed because I was a terrible person and drove everyone away. It's free real estate. Wow.
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
The princess is lost. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life. A splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the Mad Hunter. The Mad Hunter, is that her dad? The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress, and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window where the sun would catch on its surface and shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. This is weird. This is worrying me. One night the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the window in their panes. Fearing the gusts might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All throughout the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning. Grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong, that night she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. Why do I feel like the tiara is a person? Like, what if the tiara is supposed to represent our sibling? Yeah, that's what I'm feeling too, Snazzy. Because we found out that, yeah, it's the baby. Oh no. Oh no. Because now I'm thinking, because there is a story about the princess and the tiara, I thought. I remember there being, was it the princess's party? I don't know. In the morning she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it, the window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss, only the broken tiara mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry, but though she tried to fix and polish it, it was gone, beyond repair, and with no shine left. Piece of dialogue. Yeah, it might have been dialogue that I'm thinking of. Because I seem to remember something about her losing the tiara at some point. In reference to like a story that Marianne was reading the kids or something. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how the sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground. Oh no. Beneath the sapling, and as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone. Yes! This is the story that she read to us in the memory. I remember this. The tiara felt truly gone, and with it the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone and deep in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helps her move on. But when it looked like we were gonna be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
Then we'll open it.
Okay, so
Can I look at other things now, please?
Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others.
Allison! Okay, so it looks like it's O-L-E. Like Olay. Oh, but they have colors. Red. Leo. Was that his name?
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That's why it all happened.
I still can't wrap my head around it.
All right, should be easy enough. Yes.
They're gonna be baby pictures. I betcha.
Did it just get darker in here?
Yep.
Ollie, she noticed.
Here, Allison and Ollie, we
I was her son.
write stories to... What's this? I was supposed to say understand. But what is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, my goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Because that's where she buried Leo. Leo.
Is that...
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why.
Yeah, how do you tell a little kid that?
Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Can I look at what else is in here before we go?
Come on. Let's go to the dock.
Wait.
It's time to finish this.
Wait. I'm not... Let me look. There's nothing...
A baby blanket?
Hey,
okay.
Now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
Which one is this called? The Crafty Goblin's Loot. Well, we'll just go like this until we find the right picture. The Princess and the Two Thieves. Okay. Once upon a time, blah, blah, blah. When did they steal? Food was disappearing from her house. Fruits, nuts, and eggs. Spoons, plates, forks, knives, blankets. Spoon?
What if they took some spoons?
They did. They took eggs?
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
They stole the cake, but they already have it. I think goblins so she could disassociate from children. I don't know if she turned them into goblins or if it started with the kids. I don't know. Because according to these kids, they were the ones who wrote the stories. She wrote a couple of them, but it was mostly Allie and Tyler. Fruits.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit? That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
You're the best mom in the world. The prettiest princess.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What?
I can't even oh, the bear and the princess, maybe? Yeah, it's this one. Promise not to eat her. Wait, whoops, wrong page. There we go. Gifts, so we got a salmon, we've got berries, and a bluebell.
What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Huh. Fresh caught salmon? A newly bloomed bluebell? A handful of ripe berries?
Easy.
Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. Hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much, it's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head, but I want you to know I got the message and I'm gonna get out of your hair now, and there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. Sam.
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
It is a very Sam letter. It'll be easy to fix and set about writing the post. Let's see. The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls and even bent the post.
She slapped the post with her tail to write it. She fixed the roof shingles. She fixed the planks that... All right. Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all of my heart for taking care of me these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go and that time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for your warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you, Carol? Game, why are you making me feel things?
Crafty goblins' good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
Let's see. Maybe it's the teaching one? No, that's teaching them to fish. So this is when they... Wait, this is different from Earn Their Voice? Because isn't... No, that's definitely about the secret keeper. It might be this one, because I remember that the Ice King got mad, and in the memory, Tyler was like, and then the Ice King was like, "Rawr!" and attacked them, and their mom was like, "No, that doesn't seem right." And so then they were like, okay, maybe they have to fix their mistakes instead, so it's probably this one. Okay, they baked a pie for the princess and brewed her a tea that would settle her stomach. They scrubbed the moose's antlers clean and covered them in soothing mud. They sat by the river with the muskrat, listening as he talked in great detail about his old coat, and then they did their best to point out all the things that were still handsome about him, like his proud whiskers and sparkling eyes. They let the very old beaver rest while they repaired all the damage done to her den, and they removed every burr from the old bear's fur, even the ones that were hopelessly tangled. So they helped.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. Actually, I'm not sure. They helped fix the beaver dam.
What? Okay, this is not the... So...
They broke open the beehive for the bear.
Did they?
Wait. Maybe not.
Okay, which story is this supposed to be? It's not this one. Is there any other good deeds that they do? Maybe this one? Hmm. Um... I wonder which story it's supposed to be, because the only one that I could see that's all about good deeds is them irritating the Ice King and then having to make it right. But I don't know, because like it doesn't seem like there's a specific story this relates to. Saves the old beaver? That's not...
They helped fix the beaver dam.
Did they fix the beaver dam, though? Like, it says that they saved her. Yeah, but it doesn't seem like it's about saving the dam, but just the beaver. Like, it seemed like the beaver got swept away. If you're talking about this one. She got caught in the flooding, and she got taken off in the raging water, and they saved her from, like, drowning, but they didn't save her dam. Unless I'm, missing something else, like a different story. Oh, look, there's like, changes to the story in here. They repaired her house, though. I mean, I'm skimming, so I might have missed that part. It doesn't look like we got him any honey, so we did not give him that, so it's not, we didn't give him a beehive. We can say that. Let's see. So it looks like it's with a... Yeah, it seems like that's what it is, drummer boy. Oops. So what else is dealing with the frog? Big frog is punished? Okay, so that's not related. Goblins trick a muskrat. So it sounds like... Oh, and they like stole... It looks like they tricked the muskrat and stole its coat. What about the moose teaching the goblins? Hmm. So we see the old beaver. But it doesn't say anything about them fixing her house. It literally just says they saved the old beaver from the flooding river and how she never knew how they did it. Hmm. This is definitely the most difficult one. Because you kind of have to know all of the stories. Oh, that wasn't the beaver's house. That was the princess's house, I'm pretty sure. I think the beaver was the one who helped fix the house. The beaver fixes the house. Hmm. That's okay. Let's see. So the princess got some gifts. Goblins in the ice cave. Hmm. This doesn't seem to be anything about... Like, I was trying to see if they hugged the princess maybe in this one, but no. The bear's big paws... Let's see. They just... Like, he wanted honey, but they didn't help him with that. I feel like they don't do any good deeds. Well, there's hugging here, but they're hugging the pelican and not the princess. Let's see. Yeah, I really don't see a lot of good deeds in here. They definitely don't pull a thorn out of a frog. They potentially save a beaver. Oh, wait a minute. This might be the one. They stole branches from the very old beaver's dam in order to have a sword fight. Scratchy antlers. Okay, so they did scratch the moose.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
I guess. This one's so hard. There we go. The very old beaver rests while they repaired all the damage done to her dam. And they removed the burrs from the old bear's fur. We didn't feed the muskrat, though. We complimented the muskrat. We fed the princess.
They hugged the princess when she was crying.
No.
Wait. Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat.
No.
Actually, I'm not sure. They broke open the beehive for the bear.
No.
Wait.
I have no idea. I feel like they helped the beaver. They scratched the moose, and that was it. Nothing else happened here. And this one, they didn't even scratch the moose on the back. They scrubbed the antlers clean.
Or not.
I'm so confused. Like, this is the only one that they let the very old beaver rest while they repaired all the damage done to her den. So, that one for sure. Wait. It's this one. We've seen this story. Hold on. Yeah, that's the picture. Maybe it's in here. Be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart and I will consider your debt paid. But we have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have nimble hands and crafty brains and loving hearts. Itchy, hard to reach spot. Okay, so they... okay. So they helped the moose and the bear. And the princess. Okay, jeez.
They broke open the beehive for the bear. Actually, I'm not sure. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch. They hugged the princess when she was crying.
That one was hard.
Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the O'Shea Glacier, catering to guest and Oceanial tourists as well as the Delos Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high-quality products from home accessories, handmade souvenirs, to personalized apparel and locally made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and the craft scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty, handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from the Vecchi store co-owner, Tessa Vecchi, and up-and-coming artist, Marianne Ronan. This business plan is prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year 2, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan. What do you think, Tessa? Alright. Oh, is there more up here, or are you just looking? Okay. Well, let's go dig up our brother's body, I guess.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So this is gonna be intense, I'm sure. So just be aware. Do we need to get a shovel? Well, I don't know if we can use that one. That looks like more of a snow shovel, but at least we know it's there if we need it. I wonder if we're ever going to get answers on who our father is, though. I still think it's, whatever his name is. I'm so bad with names. I'm also bad with directions because I'm not quite sure where it is we're going. Also, where's our sister? Is she already there waiting for us? Is it down here? Somewhere? This feels weird, like we have no direction on where to go next. There's nothing even prompting us like, hey, you remember that picture where the rocks and the tree was?
What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night.
Oh, we're just coming here. Okay.
Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
I thought we were gonna go see our dead brother, but okay. Oops, sorry. That was my fault.
Almost.
This cutscene's really unhappy, sorry.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Yep, called it.
Of course. It had to be him. Had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. It's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
Ugh. What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
I'm just suddenly very worried.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
Part of me is worried he's gonna step out of that car with a frickin' shotgun. Like, there's just something really ominous about the way that this scene is framed. Okay, no shotgun. Whew.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Told you they had the same eyebrows.
Yes.
Knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. And you would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially, but I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
You could have, like, I don't know, talked to us about it.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's got to fix the mess he made, one way or another.
How can he even fix this?
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep, sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah, he's just a fucking coward.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
I feel like the first one, we don't really have evidence of that.
And you just couldn't risk being there when it happened. Even though it meant leaving her to raise kids out here all by herself. None of this would have happened if you'd manned the fuck up!
I didn't have a choice.
You always have a choice.
I know it shouldn't have happened. But, well...
You've made a lot of shitty ones.
Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things.
I love their reactions to this bullshit, by the way.
I got caught up. Love made me a fool.
Love?
Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
No,
He's
his
afraid
election.
it'll tank his campaign.
Yeah, exactly.
Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. But want to go spilling it, but I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
Oh, don't worry. We already talked to the cops about it, though.
That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Wait, hold on. Okay, but you're a coward and a liar. People might not believe you.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
Content warning for killing coming up, probably. Slash matricide. Just be aware. And not to mention, everyone loves Allison.
The Mad Hunter.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Yeah. I thought it was a little bit weird. So what was she gonna do with that gun? Was she gonna shoot herself?
No. No way. You're a
Tyler,
fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out?
It's already kind of
You've
out.
got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say?
We've already told him, actually.
And Michael? Well,
Look
the
at this
whole
guy.
town
Look at
might
this
turn on you.
scumbag.
Don't touch her.
You know I'm right.
Just
how
get
dare
out of here,
you?
Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Hey, you
Leave
know
us
what?
the fuck alone.
Good
and
thing
never come back.
Allison already told her uncle.
Allie, you okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
You were a kid, and she had a gun. And she was upset. I think it's valid to have gotten it messed up. Like, it probably would have been a little bit less confusing if she had, you know, set the gun down before coming up to Tyler instead of walking up like that. This is very intense. So now we see the two versions of events. One where she has the gun down.
She had a gun pointed at me.
Or gun pointed at Tyler.
She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
Hey, Mocho.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words. With the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know.
I don't think it matters.
And we're never gonna know the truth,
No.
are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
I don't think she would have tried to kill Tyler. I think I have to go with the one where she had the gun, Tyler was scared for his life, and we made a mistake. Hey, Golden.
I'm not gonna hurt. I'm going to kill you!
It doesn't make sense.
Allison, this isn't what...
She was going to kill herself. Just herself. You interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic.
Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going
definitely
through.
herself, Ori.
I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
We both made that mistake. And you were 11. And she was chasing Tyler with a gun. You can't have... No one could expect you to know.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Where are you at right now?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. We weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
She followed me onto
Stop.
a dock with a gun, and I called to you for help and you saved me.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it.
Oh no. I think I
This
chose
morning,
wrong.
I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life.
At least she's being
You
honest
were in
with
my
us about
bedroom
it.
saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us us.
But also do what you need to do.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge,
Brothers and sisters?
to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
Maybe we can use some of the money from selling this house on some therapy. And a nice shiny restraining order against Tom. We could write a tell-all book. Oh, Tyler cut his hair. I'm a little disappointed. He had such good hair.
One last look. I'm good to go.
It's a different ending? Interesting. Did we choose
Hey,
a
it's me.
different memory?
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep. Gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How are you?
Good,
Interesting.
actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles
She's
between
working
me
at
and
an
Bella's Crossing.
observatory.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
And she's
Dale,
going to therapy.
Yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome. How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
Oh no.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes, I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch.
Okay, so far this ending's great.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you. It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe. That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot. I should have probably run these by his place. Or just drop them off at Bernie's.
Oh well. Feels like a healthier path for Allie. I can tell you what happened in Allie's version. I will probably just watch the end of Saint Guard's stream. Then I'll just watch it.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out. Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Very losty. Lols. Delos Crossing Police Chief takes on Alaska Crime Commission.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Dearest Tyler and Allison, I'm writing this letter from Juneau International Airport, where I will soon board a plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make this decision alone and to carry it out on my own as well. I'm sure you understand that sometimes we all must follow without question the prompting of the spirit. I will not be coming back to Delos Crossing for some time. Before I go, there's still something I feel I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I've never found the strength to confront my husband, I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. But when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared allow to unfold in mine. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about the truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You've taught me once again how love will bring you further in life, something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always. In his steps, Tessa. I mean, I am definitely curious to see what happens if you remember or choose to accept the other way. But this definitely feels like good for Allison especially, but just feels good. Like everyone's healing. Cute. Take the kids away from a single mom who suddenly lost her first child. Yep, great plan. Well, I mean, I think she meant like cutting Marianne off in the first place. No longer helping her, that sort of thing. And also, I don't know if Tessa knew about the first kid. Because no one else has talked about it. Hey, goblins. Word in town you guys finally sold the house? I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there's nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want to fix things. It's definitely Sam. Yeah. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. Been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe. Sam. P.S. I wish it was easy to fix everything as a boat. Aw. He tries, and I appreciate that. Tyler, I still miss your great hair, but it's okay.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
Sam good, Tom bad. Sounds about right. This ending feels good. It does. Oh, it's okay. I was like, why am I not turning it over? But I get what's happening. It feels healthy and like closure. Must be a relief to be finally done with that place, no doubt. If traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place at around 4 p.m. Haha, traffic in Delos. Only if the mailbox bandit escaped. Hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. Damn, on my way. Probably take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Don't die. I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. They're very cute. They're very cute. Fuzzy Bandit puts mail at peril once again.
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
Oh, there's still like a paper airplane up on that light fixture. I also do like that those of you who watched both Saint Guard and my stream got to see both endings. So that's nice.
Goodbye, room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon? For posterity.
Goblin emotes! Cute. Apparently we can't open that door, but we will still go out this way. Look how pretty it is.
Gonna miss this.
One more jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
And we're still using our voice! Oh, okay. I'm very, very happy with this ending. At first I was worried when Allison was like, and let's not use our voice anymore. I'm done with twin magic. I was like, did we break everything? But no, this feels very good. And it makes me very curious how the other ending is going to feel by comparison.
Yeah. Time to move on.
Aw. I'm glad that they did a good job capturing it, though. I feel like a lot of time when you see Alaska, you only see it like in the winter. Like everything all snow-covered and stuff. Hey, you know what? We gotta be true to ourselves. Okay, I think that's everything. We got our pictures, we got our laptop and stuff. I think it's time to go.
Aw, dreamy sigh.
Aww! Oh, that picture's very cute. Look at this picture! Annual queer prom, come as you are. So thing I was telling you about, see you there, D. Aw, that's very cute too. So what am I missing? Oh. This?
I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this.
Maybe I need to close the door. Leave the house for good. Time to move on.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess. Hey, Aaron. It's Tyler Ronan.
I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
And that's the game. I'm really happy with that ending. It felt very healthy. Also, it was a very good game. I really enjoyed that. Also, I'm so glad that we learned that our mom didn't hate us. Very heavy, yeah. It was, and I feel like that's a pretty common theme for Don't Nod games. They do not pull their punches. They like to tell very dramatic, very heavy stories with a little bit of a supernatural twist. It was very good, and Tyler got a boyfriend, and the twins are like still very close, and Allison's getting therapy. It's just very good. Had an inkling that Allison killed the mom to protect Tyler in the first stream, but I didn't say anything. Thank you so much for not saying anything, because I legit gasped out loud when they showed that. It was like, what, the beginning of chapter 2? Loved watching this game. I'm glad. Which ending did you prefer? This one or St. Guards? I'm curious. But yeah, I had so much fun with this. I really enjoyed this story, and having watched, I think, both the other Life is Strange games, I really preferred Tell Me Why. It felt more, like you got into the meat of the story very quickly. The whole, oh yeah, by the way, one of you killed your mom. Whereas with, I feel like with Life is Strange, and also I think with the second one, it felt way more slow-rolled. Whereas this one, I felt like it was tighter and more cohesive as a story. So I really enjoyed it. And I loved all the characters, except for Tom. Tom can go jump in a lake. The other one felt unhealthy, and I'll leave it at that. Fair enough. If you want to see the other ending, one, you can go check out St. Guard, or you can go grab this game because it's currently free on Steam. You can play it yourself and see how it plays differently if you make different choices. Like, if you don't forgive Eddie and Tessa, how does that feel differently at the end? If you are a jerk to Sam. there's also another Don't Nod game about a kid with a terminal illness or something? Was there? Because they made Remember Me, which was the game about the lady going into people's memories, and then the combat, which was apparently not very good. They made Life is Strange 2. They did the Captain Sparkles thing. They did Tell Me Why. Did they do another one? Captain Spirit. Kid did not have a terminal illness, I don't think. Captain Spirit was like a side story to Life is Strange 2. Because the kid in Captain Spirit shows up for a chapter when you play Life is Strange 2. So I kind of grouped those two together. But no, I don't think he had a terminal illness. I think he just had an abusive dad. And is, well, I don't want to go into too many spoilers if y'all want to play Captain Spirit. But there's a mystery surrounding his mom that you can uncover. But yeah, I think of all the Don't Nod games, this is definitely my favorite. I really, really enjoyed this one. Remember the kid was always in bandages and stuff, so I assumed. Yeah. Music gave you Hollow Knight vibes. Hollow Knight has great music. But yeah, this one was really good. I'm a little bit sad that it's over, but I very much enjoyed it, and Tyler is still wonderful. I feel like they weren't expecting me to sit through all the credits because the music has just stopped. But people worked hard on this game, and so I like to, at least when we complete a game, I like to sit through the credits at the end. These games are not my jam to play, but watching people who do enjoy playing them is my jam, so that's fair. I don't think I would have wanted to play Life is Strange or Life is Strange 2. Watching other people play it, I feel, like I said, they kind of slow roll it. And I feel like I wouldn't have enjoyed them as much as I enjoyed Tell Me Why. I think also the characters being older, and so you're dealing with young adult problems instead of teen problems. I think I enjoyed that a bit more too. And also Tyler is just wonderful. I mean, everyone was pretty good except for Tom, like I said. But yeah, it was a good story. I liked all the art. I liked that they had like the children's stories within the story that you could read. Oh yeah, Vampire. I forgot about Vampire. Allison was grateful they completed Marianne's puzzle. Only 16% forced the chest open. Michael, best boy Michael is too good for us. He's wonderful. Allison was influenced by Tom's testimony. Ooh, interesting. So 2/3 of people believed, well, roughly 2/3 believed Tom's testimony, and 37 believed in the twins' memory. The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. Only 5% let go of their voice. So I'm guessing the reason that we held on to the voice is because we decided to do those twin bonding moments as much as possible throughout the story. And if you did a lot of twin breaking stuff, if that was dominant, then you'd let go of the voice. I'm glad they trusted their bond. I was so worried that they were gonna like let go. Eddie was relieved that Allison accepted responsibility in the murder. Most people did confess to Eddie. 70% listened to Sam's story, 30% confronted Sam with his addiction. I mean, I don't know. This one's a hard one because the man needs help, but if he's not willing to seek out that help, then us being an asshole to him isn't really doing anything good either. I don't know. I think that one's tough. Michael felt closer to Tyler. 70% kissed Michael. Nice. If you or anyone you know are struggling with suicidal thoughts or experiencing emotional crisis, you can find help using these resources. You matter, and we need you in this world. And then we have the U.S. National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, and then an international thing that I can no longer read. 30% missing out. I know, right? That kiss was amazing. What a good game. I'm so glad we played this. Music's still going. Why is the music still going? Okay. All right. Nice. Good job, transition. That takes us to this screen because we only have half hour left and I'm not gonna do anything for half hour. So we're just gonna end. So that was Tell Me Why. It's probably my favorite Don't Nod game now, so that's good. I'm gonna be looking for some new game. I had to mute because I wanted to play this later. Have a great one. Fair enough, Crit Witch. Definitely play it. It's very good. It's my favorite Don't Nod game. It's the only one I've played personally, but it's definitely my favorite one. I've watched pretty much all the other ones except for Vampire and most of Remember Me because the gameplay does not interest me for them. Though I will say, if Remember Me was all about that memory reconstruction and editing stuff, that would be very much my jam. Good night, Golden! So I'm going to be thinking up some new games for us to play next week. Mass Effect is probably going to be on the list. We might start Control. I need to look up and see if I can even run it. I'm gonna go through my games list though and just like do some digging and see if there's anything that I feel like playing because like right now I'm at a bit of a loss. Let's do credits and we'll say goodnight. I knew you'd be excited for that, Dermer Boy. Full disclosure, if we do Control, I'll be playing it on the easiest setting with immortality or no dying mode on. Anta, thanks for being on the mod team. Drummer Boy, thanks for being on the mod team. Starrybot, you're my bot. We got some new followers, including Creek. Thanks for following. And then thank you so much to HD for the resub, for gifting the sub to Zaria, and Islanders Caper for the resub. Very much appreciated. And I knew you were talking about Remember Me, Lime and Coconut. No worries. We will be back tomorrow. We're gonna do an art stream. We haven't done an art stream at all this month, so it'll be nice to get back to that. Man, my brain is tired. I think because of all that heavy story and stuff. But anyway, we'll be doing an art stream tomorrow. It'll be nice to get back and do some art, have some doodles and stuff. Thanks for being here, Platt. I appreciate it. Oh, you gave me a unicorn horn. I love that. On Thursday, we're doing a special event. So our stream time on Thursday is a little bit different. Normally we start at 1:30, but we're going to be starting at 5 p.m. Eastern because I am going to be playing First Class Trouble with a bunch of lovely Ace streamers. Unless something happens and falls through at the last minute, but I hope not. I hope we get to play. Hold on. Who all is involved? I don't know everyone's Twitch name, but hold on. A couple people from my stream team, including Sir Brandude and Calamity, are going to be involved. And then we also have some other people who I will be meeting for the first time, including Delphron, Fairy, well, let me see if I can find their Twitch names. I don't know. Cheritomo. I will be meeting these people and we're gonna play stuff. Update to add an easy mode to control. I played it when it didn't have one. It was tough, but glad to see they added one. Yeah, I've heard, because Saint Guard played it and was talking about how he found some of the combat, I think especially the boss battles, frustrating, and so they ended up turning on easy mode and went into the accessibility options and also made it so that they couldn't die because they kept dying and having to replay the same segment over and over again. I'm personally not interested in being challenged at FPS combat. I'm just in it for the story and the mystery and the puzzles. So yeah, I'll be playing it on easy mode. My experience of Control is going to be watch the cutscenes on YouTube mode, but maybe watch a standing on Twitch mode instead. I'll give it a try and see how you feel about it. So that's gonna be Thursday, 5 p.m. We're gonna play First Class Trouble. We're gonna murder each other, and it's gonna be fun. And then on Friday, we're gonna be picking up more Dragon Age 2. I don't know if we're getting close to the end of it or not. We're in the second act, I think. So maybe about halfway through the game. So we'll be doing more Dragon Age on Friday, and then I'll be off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, but we'll be back on Tuesday with something. Possibly we'll be starting Mass Effect, or we'll be doing something else. We'll see. It's called assist mode, I think. If your PC can run it, it's so good, but I'm biased, but hot dang. I know that you're very excited about it. I will look into it and see if I can. And if I feel like playing it. I'll go through my games at some point over the weekend and see what looks interesting. I like the idea of mysteries and puzzles and like kind of low-key spooky stuff happening. But we'll see. I'm trying to think if I have to drop links. Of course I do. So, if you're new here, 1, hit that follow button. But 2, if you're looking for places to follow me for going live notifications, you can join our Discord, or you can follow me on Twitter. Discord's also the best place for stream news, or if I'm doing polls for new games to play, like I'm going to be doing throughout the week and into next week. I post this up on Discord, so feel free to join the Discord. If you like tabletop role-playing games, I talk about them on my Ko-fi. You can support me on Ko-fi, and all my posts are up there for free anyway, so you can just drop a follow if you want. If you want to check out my art, I have a Patreon for that. I also have a store for like art prints and merch and stuff. And then last but not least, I'm a Humble partner, so if you're looking for another way to support the stream, use that affiliate link. And with that, let's find somebody to raid. Alright. I'm a little bit torn. Luigi's Mansion or Bastion? Y'all have a preference. I'm leaning a bit towards Bastion, just because great music, great voiceover. So, if no preference, I'm gonna go raid Marv. Alright, sounds like no preference. So I'm gonna send y'all over to Miss Marv, who's playing Bastion. Miss Marv is another lovely member of Emporium, awesome content creator, all around good bean. So please go send some love and support to Marv. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Have a great night, and we'll see y'all again pretty heckin' soon.